every time I fucking start. Oh guys, 1 second, I need to connect my Kik account. Try to connect my Kik account. That's interesting. Can people think that when I say like Neo engine, can people think that I'm talking about like Neo Airbus or something? All right, we are okay. It says unable to connect. What is that? Sucks. It's like jeez. Few FPS bitrate or okay. Kicks requirements. It's got to be like low quality. Well, personally, you know what? I don't even care if kick would work. Okay, it says streaming, but then it says unable to connect. I don't know. I got some same problems with the. I used to had no problem with Twitch. Now, let me try to remove the channel of Twitch. Authorize. Okay, so let me see if the Twitch is online. All right, so without further ado, let's actually fly because it's gonna get dark soon. So I don't know. It looks like I have Twitch. Can you guys check if the Twitch Twitch is online? Alright, let's go to our plane. We already connected on the GPU. The plane is off fully, so we'll do a full first flight of the day procedure. And we just can't... let's see, 1 second here. I'm gonna turn off the Discord to not draw any power from it. I always use a lossless scaling. Something you wanna make sure that you're running, because with lossless scaling it will be extra smooth experience. Alright, let's go inside. So we gotta make sure that the aircraft is choked, that the APU area is clear, and the flight surfaces are clear. Walking inside the aircraft, make sure that no packages, nothing left, no suspicious, not anything. Look in the places, all places, like basically go back all the way back there and galley and come back. Alright, out here from top to bottom, make sure that the alternate flaps switch is off and caged, and this rocker switch is off, three-way switch is off, wipers are off, electric hydraulic pumps are off. Basically just kind of like a golden dark setup. Gear lever is down and the radar is off, and of course the fuel lever is cut off. Alright, so we have power. Initially with battery, check the fire warnings and set on the ground power, logo, steady, wheel well, 3 LEDs as soon as we connect. Also, the logo lights won't work unless you switch on the cabin utility, and you can hear that there is recirculation as well is start working with those. Alright, so we are just gonna do the part of preliminary cockpit preparation or originating a flow. So I set the external lights, I'm gonna set the internal lights. Sure my stuff is connected. Alright. Okay, so initially, when we first connect, what we want to do again, we want to test the 5.1 again. So fold, APU detect knob, and then overheat fire. Check for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 lights. The video download was cancelled. Please try again. У тебя, ну да, уже было. Вот если бы еще кто-то сказал, подтвердил. Чисто. Okay, 1 second, guys. Привет, привет. На английском сегодня начало стрима. Продажнич. I gotta get the documents for the Boeing first. So when I fly, even though I prepare all the documents just in case, because when we fly, I'll do like this: fix everything, and then I'll enable random failures. That's more fun to fly. So this is why I gotta have the cure rage available. My nav data is out of date, so we're just gonna ignore that for today's flight. Forgot to update it. 1 second. Alright, so yeah. So when the ground power available, ground power switch is on, you gotta check off for verified that you don't have these three lights on. Like, and so those three lights are the transfer bus off, source off, and so on this panel, the source off, transfer bus off, and standby power off lights are off. So these 1, 2, 3. So if any of those are on, means you don't not getting any power, or not getting sufficient power. So initially, after first external power establishment, or the supplementary procedure 6.1 electrical power up. It could be on APU, it could be on GPU, but anyways, as soon as you establish that, again, what you want to knock off first is all of the fire warnings. Basically, all the bells. With the test switch to fault in up position, you should get 2 master caution messages and then 3 messages on your pedestal, which is 2 messages on pedestal with the fault and APU detection and up, and then with the master caution you also get the overheat. So you test it again: fault, APU detection up, then master caution and overheat detection, and both master cautions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lights. When you set the switch to test, you should verify 10 to 11 lights. So depending on the configuration of the aircraft, 10 to 11 lights. So that should be 2 fire warnings, 2 master caution, number 1 and 2 APU. So number 1 and 2 and APU lights, overhead overheat detection, engine 1 overheat, engine 2 overheat, And wheel well. And bell, of course. So, you're gonna move it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I guess it's 12. Wait. Again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, 11 actually. That's correct. So I was correct. 11. So it's 10 to 11, basically. 11. Also check the squibs. And then check all other overheats. So check the overheat here. It's gonna give you a master caution, air condition, and 2 master caution air conditioning lights, and 2 wing body overheat lights over here. So these come first. Okay. Also good. We are moving on. Just kind of for the preliminary flow. And for the, of course, it splits with the captain and first officer, but we're gonna kind of like merge. So IRSs take long time, so start from IRSs. Align on DC and then align. Then check the voice recorder. And then check the voice recorder set to on. And then you check liquids. So for the liquids, you want the oxygen pressure, hydraulic quantity, and engine oil. Check all 3 of those. So oxygen pressure is supposed to be sufficient with the depending on how many people with crew and the cruise level. So consult your books. But crew oxygen, hydraulic quantity, looking good. Engine oil quantity, looking good. 1818. So you also do the flight deck door system test, but the flight deck door system not working here as it works in the real aircraft. Yeah, because you gotta like enter a key, and then there's a procedure in supplementary how to do the flight deck door system test. So we're not gonna do it. Also, make sure that the out here in aft overhead, the ELTs, if present, are guarded out here, and no lights on the ALT, no lights on PSEU, no lights on GPS. There's also variants with GPS and other like GPS ILS, GLS lights. So and this one only has GPS light. The ESC engine panel doesn't have any engine control lights. The reverse controls guarded, and you have it both on. The landing gear lights illuminated. 1, 2, 3. Green. 1, 2, 3. Green. You also can check by pulling it in real aircraft. If you pull this, it will light up with the lights out here as well. You also can press on those to check. So you just check those lights. You wanna know if the red lights are did not burn out. So the next so depending on the weather, you want to either preheat the panels earlier or sooner or later. It's pretty hot, so we don't need it to preheat them now. We're in Miami, so we'll let the window heat for later. But if it's regular weather, you would also always preheat them as part of preliminary pre-flight. So the next the stall warning test requires for the AC transfer buses to be online for 4 minutes. So if you just if they just receive power and then you try to do it, nothing will happen. But it's already been 4 minutes, so we'll go ahead and check those. So check the flight recorder, test, off. You also can switch to heading status here, and that will tell you how many minutes left till fully align. If you want to check the leading edge devices, flaps. So a lot of people confuse it. They think this is like flaps indicator test. This is not flaps. This is lead edge devices indication. So those are only has to do with leading edge devices. Why it says flaps? Because these panels like 1, 2, 3, and 4 in front, those called Kruger flaps, and they look like those are the flaps extending like right here in between the engine and the body. Out here you'll find them extending, and they kind of look like Kruger. They're Kruger flaps basically. So if you want to check those, you might. This doesn't model here correctly because when you check those, they don't light up all together like that. They kind of light up in sequence. That's okay. So a line is blinking. It means you gotta enter the position. We'll just we'll say that we didn't see that navigation display. All you gotta check though, every flight you gotta check the first flight of the day, gotta check the current nav data. Out here, the airport where we at, and then the gate. Oh, so that was a failure already? Right. Yeah, man. So out here you can see that we're in Delta 2 gate. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Never hurts to try. But make sure that your GPS last known good position is close to what you have here. And then you can right away you can answer that because it's going to be in your scratch pad, so you can answer this here, and we're going to Atlanta. It's not necessary since we're gonna pull the flight plan from Daylink, but why I do that? Because it's in the scratch pad anyways. So either you're gonna have to clear it off or answer it. So I choose to answer it. Also, one thing, when you check the hydraulic quantity after you do this part of preliminary, if it's windy or not, it's just good way. You don't want your control stand to hit your balls or anything, or just bounce freely. So we're gonna pressurize. So we gotta ask permission to pressurize. No ground personnel close to surfaces like hydraulic surfaces. So we're gonna pressurize number 2 system or Bravo system or right hydraulic. Okay. And you can see it's almost 3,000, so 2,800. Also, I'm gonna pressurize the left one. So we're just gonna hold it and leave it as so until the first officer will go and walk around, do a full walk around. For that, we'll check if there's no leakage or pressure does not drop. So leave those on. I'm already gonna preheat the panels, make sure all of them are on here. Check the belts, chime. Excuse me. Alright, so I'm gonna get my ass up and check. I wish we would have it in this aircraft, but check the circuit breakers. All panels for the circuit breakers. Check the manual extension door. It has to be closed, fully closed. Here the same. Check for emergency equipment, escape ropes, slide bulbs, PBEs, flashlights, X, the extinguisher with the being in green. The proper documents on board. All dates are good. The MEL equipment list, minimum equipment list. And yeah, if you require parking brake, to set the parking brake. Also, one good thing to know. I don't know if it works in this aircraft like this model or not, but when you do stall warning test, if the aircraft was without hydraulic power for a long time, the flaps can droop, right? And the test will fail. Also, when you check the circuit breakers, they're not only here. You gotta sit down here and then kind of look down below here. There are some more over here. Adjust your pedals, adjust your seat, adjust lighting inside the aircraft, and if aircraft needed any if aircraft needs any air, such as like bridge air, you connect it. Unless you're running on APU, or sometimes you can run on APU to get air and just get off power from GPU. And also at this moment, we can get the preliminary ATIS. Just to know what is the picture like. 0903. So yeah, east operations in effect. Just erect the this standby indicator. Also, you can do the oxygen mask test. You can't do it properly here because you gotta have two hands doing stuff. Actually, like, you use your fingers here to properly squeeze, and then you manipulate RT to RT here. It's not even moving, so it's also yeah, it's a part of scan. So just like original scan for pre-flight for the first officer. So, but I split it into parts. So I prepare the aircraft for just now, so we're legal to fly. The first officer is gonna go to walk around and the aircraft, prepare the aircraft for boarding, and then do the rest of the test. So good evening from a Neo user. Good evening. Thank you for being in our team. All right. So let's get the sim brief. See if we can get a real one. Delta. Only Delta flies. Yeah. Atlanta is known for Delta Hub, so no wonder. That's fine. So we'll just call it 356, 346, whatever. Uh, FLL Atlanta 737 NG 800. Out here, I want to preliminary, just check preliminary for SIGMETs. Ooh, yeah, boy. Convective and radar. So as you can see, we have a lot of convective activity in the area, and it's normal during this season. It doesn't stop operations for anything. I mean, this is just like a regular picture during this season. But see, we have a lot of just kind of cells on the way, and these can move towards, as well as the Atlanta. We gotta just make sure to look in tough, make sure when is gonna be here. If you want to look on the trend, you can press now and then press play and see how much it moves within an hour, and then you'll know, you'll have a prediction. So it's kind of stationary. So at this moment, I'm not gonna take any more weather fuel. I might just, if I would have seen like these moving or forming here, I would have take more fuel on board, as well as that you have to. We will most likely will have to kind of maneuver around these cells, because these are pretty major cells. So based on that decision, you know what, I'm just gonna take 2000. I'm just gonna take 2000 weather fuel, okay? And our time of departure in half an hour, almost. Generate. We're gonna download this. I'm gonna put it in the here. And then I'm gonna go to SimBrief downloader and download it with this one. Good. And I can exit. Alright, so that's out here. Let's start fueling and loading cargo. That happens. Alright, so they're fueling us up. So the FO just came back from walk around. I'm gonna turn off the alpha off and just keep the right side on. And if needed, I can set park brake, or it's already set. So out here, I'll request load, activate, execute, then go to legs, route data, load, execute, then go to init, load. That's it. Then we'll cross check all the data. That's that fast. Alright, so part of pre-flight flow for the first officer is to go through. Basically, we already did the aft overhead, so no need. Go left to right, down, up to down. You know, from up to down, left to right, and then just specific flow, right? So make sure that flight control panel is checked, navigation panel is checked. So out here everything's capped. We see the low pressure because the left side is not powered on. The yaw damper can come on, and it's gonna switch off. You'll see a field differential pressure light here is normal. So make sure that the electrical panel is set correctly. You have no lights. Everything is looking good. All guarded. Standby is on and guarded. And the utility IFE pass is on. You don't have any indications there. Now, the overheats are completed. If APU is needed, if it's needed, you can start it up, but usually it starts 10 minutes prior for to push. Equipment cooling is on. Mercy exit lights, guard, best signs set. Usually, when it's spooling up, they have to be off. So, and their passengers not boarding yet. Emergency exit lights are armed and guarded. Windshield wipers is parked. Window heat's on. Probe heat. You have some aircraft have the TAT test, and then just some people do that just to check those. Wing and engine anti-ice are off, and then you can check those too. But I'll tell you, yeah, when you do switch them, you see the valves are open. Switch them off. If you would have had the APU running with air, you would see the duct pressure drop. The hydraulic panel, so right side is pressurized. The air conditioning panel is set, and set is just move these three down here and open. That's it. The packs are off for now since it's not running. Then we know that our cruise level would be 360. Wait, is it 360? First of all, let's push our oh, there's two. Which one was it? 17.5, 175. Okay, so yeah, it's cruise level 360. So it should be in two spots here, out here. Make sure it's set, and I set the not land altitude of the airport that we're going to, but land altitude of this airport in case we have to come back for the engine failure. Okay. So just gonna go scan. If you need to do any tests here, you can by pressing test and test, and press this one, and then it'll show like no faults stored here. It's supposed to. Set this one on APU, then we're gonna start APU soon, and on bad. On ground power, so we can see if when it's disconnect. Well, okay, good. I'm gonna chime in. So the boarding is starting already. Guarded, off, looking good, looking good. This is all 12 o'clock. This is all 0. Premier on. And this is on auto. Wheel well, steady on. It's gonna be on the left side since I'm flying this route. And the MCP, flight director, master on the left, on. Then I would check the engagement on autopilot and forcing out. So the left one is not gonna work since the right one is pressurized. Boom, MA transferred to the right side, and disconnected with the overpower. So then I'm gonna reset the flight directors so the master is on the left side. Set the barrel, but usually it's supposed to be in a data link, but for some reason it's not. If it's not, it's gear. .3007. Also, you can just always push it towards like the ground out here to 0, just so it reads the airport elevation MSL. 3007, 3007. Continue. The clocks are set and reset. Those are all norm. Test the light tests. Make sure that the step switch is in step cutout switch is in norm, and then we'll do the originating. Logbook aboard. Landing gear pins 3 aboard. Fire warning overheat check. Start leaders cut off. Step train cutout switch is normal. Light test check. I'll go ahead and start the APU. Left, aft, and could be left, aft, left, forward. Matter of fact, if you have fuel in center, you can use center pump with cross feed open, and then it's gonna feed off the center tanks. So these are separate because these light tests, these don't get tested with that. So reset rate, RTO, test, norm, clock set, no flags. Then you move down here. Nose wheel steering is norm. All these are guarded. Test Jeep Whiz.
Hold up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain.
And test the takeoff warning. I do like this. I do 1, 2, 3, 4. That's just the way I do it. But it's not necessary to do so. I just like to do that. And then continue on. Check the operation of stab. Trim. That it's moving and free, nothing's blocking, up and down. Cut off, stab, shrink it out, normal. All these are normal here. Flaps are 0 and indicating 0. Up. Set the frequencies. Do the TCAS test. Make sure that the trims here, the rudder trims in 0 and aileron trims in 0. Here in 0. Lock fail, that's fine. Gonna test that here. Is guarded, stab trim guarded. That's it. After some time, the APU been online. You can first do the bleeds. Make sure you got some pressure. Open the isolation valve. And then if you want to feed the cabin, that's gonna be the right pack. In hot days, you can avoid using both packs because it can lead to it takes a toll on APU and it can lead to trip. Alright, failers. Isn't that southwest or what? Failures. Alright, now we are working strictly with the CDU and with briefings and all that good stuff. So that's how I do it. I make sure that the aircraft is prepared, the systems are all checked, and then I start doing the data. But when in reality, when there's two people, of course, they all have their own duties, they have areas of responsibilities, and basically one can start already doing on prepare CDU while other one takes care of the systems. Alright, so consider this as altogether a briefing and cross-check. So we'll first cross-check the route. First of all, let's get cleared, okay? So I'm gonna connect the pilot to ATC. Wait until that gets connected and then we're good. Now, just little how do you call it? Little step away from that. So look at the sky right now. You see how skies are kind of pale? That's normal for Florida because we are hot and humid. And that's normal picture here. So when you see like your sky is clear and vivid, sometimes that means that your weather is not really correct. Because the clear and vivid and dark blue skies indicate of clear clear conditions, you know? So the skies, the blue, the daytime skies are different as well as the sunset, sunrises. So these can be dependent on the conditions. So that's the normal. Whoever, maybe any of you who were in Florida or live in Florida know, they can take a look out the window. It's gonna be exactly what you see right now. Alright, so I want to first. Okay, so it's finally connected. I want to import. I want to validate. Well, actually, connect first. Okay, then I'm gonna validate and file. It just does it automatically. I don't want to do that, so I'm gonna bring it back.
853 local winds are 096 at 13 knots. Visibility 10 miles. 2,900 scattered. 7,000 scattered. 12,000 scattered. 25,000 broken. Temperature
Open the
31,
door.
Dew point 23. Current altimeter is 3007. Arriving and departing runway 10 left, 10 right. Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport information Bravo.
Bravo.
853 local winds are 096 at 13 knots.
Okay, 096
Visibility
at
10 miles. 2,900 scattered. 7,000 scattered. 12,000 scattered. 25,000 broken. Temperature 31. Dew point 23. Current altimeter is 3007.
And if you forgot your flight number, go to route, and it's going to be on top here, Southwest 346. But you can always, there's a memory device here that you can set the numbers to like 346, but this doesn't work in this model. International clearance Southwest 346 with Bravo ready, copy IFR to Atlanta. Southwest 346 ready to copy IFR to Atlanta International. Is that... Let's do a radio check. Radio check.
Southwest 346, you are loud and clear.
Oh, you
Roger.
are too.
Thank you, Southwest 346.
Southwest 346, we are ready to copy IFR to Atlanta. As filed. What? Lauderdale clearance, Southwest 346, ready to copy IFR to Atlanta. There you go.
Southwest 346 is cleared to Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International
So-
climb via the First Bay 2 departure with Etham-Wide transition,
Mhm.
then is filed. Expect departure runway 10 left. Climb to 12,000 feet via
Yes.
the departure. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Miami departure on 119.7. Squawk
19.7.
6440.
Southwest
6,
346 is cleared
4,
to
4,
Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta International climb via the Frisbee 2 departure with the
0.
STYMY transition.
19.7. I'm gonna
Climb
set
to 12,000 feet via the
19.7.
departure. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Miami departure on 119.7.
19.7.
Squawk
Okay.
6440.
Southwest 346 readback correct altimeter 3007 contact Fort Lauderdale ground on 121.4 when ready for pushback. Good day.
Altimeter 3007 ground on 121.4 Southwest 346.
All right. All right, so cleared, and we cleared with 10 left. Frisbee, stymie, execute, legs, and switch it to plan, and then you go to and cross-check the flight plan. So what I do, I read what I see here and read what I see in the flight plan. So okay, elbow, room, YOLO, Elric, Alonso. Elbow, room, YOLO, Elric, Alonso. Then I'll read here, Frisbee, Wapom, stymie, Waco. And then go here. Frisbee. Uh-oh. Frisbee, Wapom, stymie, Waco, Alonso. Is it Alonso? Oh no, Waco, M-Gems, okay. M-Gems, Ettore, Sharks, Larry. M-Gems, Ettore, Sharks, Larry. Now there's a Larry transition, so you go to arrival. Most likely you'll see the arrival that you need is out here. Your potential arrival will be right in here. So Lars sit 2 with transition to 9 right. So 9 right, just choose 9 right. Sit 2, Lars. Okay. Execute. Legs. Waka, Ettore, Sharks, Larry. Lars, New HP, Force, Sith. Wapom, stymie, Waco. M-Gem, Story, Sharks, Larry. Lars, New HP, Force, Sith. TZ, Fries, Shirt. Sith, TZ, Fries, Short, Remac, Dactyl, Stump. Remac, Dactyl, Stump, and then onto the 9 right. Okay, so legs are cross-checked. Now what else you want to do is you want to create the engine out route just in case. So this is route out here. Go to route 2 and then just create FLL to FLL with a departure, and make sure that you're setting it in route 2 departure 10 left, Freesby, stymie, just to get initial fix route. I don't need to activate it. And then for the arrival, make sure to select route 2. Arrival, just use ILS. That's it. Route 1. So route 1 is activated. This one was the in case of anything. And then you would also select the engine out route. In this case it would be just straight in, runway heading 15, distance, and then right turn. Alright, for the knit. Alright. Out here, look for a fine res 3.6, and then you got weather. So 5.6. 5.6. Post index, cross check. That's out here. 13. That's correct. And cross check the top of cruise. Go to TOC 056005 minus 50. Minus 50. Minus 50 Celsius over there. Execute. That looks good. Alright, so at the time when we get the final load sheet, we'll calculate the performance. And that's what we're about to do. Oh. And the time almost run away, so that's good. We're correct. Populate weather. 5 DTO 52. $550. 49, 51, 57. 41, 49, 51, 57, 57. L-knob, V-knob. So let's go ahead and brief, guys. Just short briefing. We've done it 100 times out here. Regular departure. Nothing, nothing out of ordinary. All right, so. Okay, so here's your proper briefing. All right, we're in at gate Delta 6. So when we will push back, we'll face nose left, tail right. I'm sorry, nose right, tail left. Expect Tango, runway 10 left for departure. Taxi via Bravo. Got hotspot 1 and hotspot 2 on the way. Runway conditions dry, full length expected. The flaps, takeoff flaps is 5. The speeds are 49, 51, 57. Reduction acceleration 1000 feet AGL. Okay, and we are cleared with a Frisbee 2 departures time in transition. And as well, initial 12,000, initial fix elbow. Okay. So in the event of master caution, master warning, below 80, in event below 80 abort, 80 to V1 abort for engine fail, engine fire, aircraft unable to fly, or wind shear warning. We do have to stop, call, reject, retard throttles, verify spoilers are up, reverse thrust if needed, if available, stop on the runway. You call ATC, and then depending on the nature of the failure, we'll set the parking brake or we'll vacate the runway and then continue on. If we need to evacuate, I'll call crew all stations, evacuate, 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 and then we'll evacuate on the side that is more safe. In case of failure after at or after V1, we'll continue your takeoff, climb, engine out, altitude. Wait, why is this activate here? Oh, I pressed something, I guess. Yeah, engine out, acceleration height will be here 2000 AGL. And then continue climbing to 5,000 feet. Runway heading 15 miles. I'm gonna switch here. Put all of them on. And do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Southwest 346 service from Fort Lauderdale to Atlanta. Our flight time today is 1 hour. Our flight time today is 1 hour and 28 minutes. We'll be departing shortly, closing doors within minutes, and currently running on time. Atlanta is partly cloudy, 78 degrees Fahrenheit, and yeah. Welcome aboard, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight, thank you. So this one is TRA, proper code, and gimme. Before start, FMC program, brief complete, oxygen mask quantity check, ENCs on, navigation switch normal, display switch is normal, and fuel cleared with the 20. Let's go here, prog 21.3, and center pumps on. Bench signs on, window heat on. Switch to You guys noticed that? Oh, never mind. Because I was gonna say our APU gens, something's wrong with that. Looking good. Alright, air signs on, we don't heat on. Hydraulics, A's, OB's on, precision set, auto, flight instruments set. And flight instruments, you gotta call 45, ground speed 0, 0, 0, 20, ground speed 0, 277. So, actual readings. You're not reading the, like, the MCP. MCP reads on when you call for MCP on it. So, auto brake, RTO, take off warning horn, check, park brake set, aileron about to trim, centered. Before start check was complete. Close the doors, guys. Oh, actually, let me go smoke outside for 2 minutes and then we'll be ready on the way. It's gonna get hotter, so I'm gonna try to get as much as we can. Any questions, guys? I don't see any questions in the chat, so I guess no questions at all. That's good. That's good that you guys understand everything. It's either I'm really good at in explaining, or you know everything. I'll be back, guys. One sec. Alrighty, guys. Fully boarded. Since we got failures, we gotta watch out for anything and everything. Alright, you can close the doors. Just kind of do have a good practice is always scan. So just make sure, even though you're scanned, just kind of look up, see if everything's correct. Collision lights coming on. Cross-check the final data. All right. Just in case, I'm gonna save. Just kind of this way. All right. Dog is on the way, and for pushback checklist. Zero fuel weight, set takeoff weight, cross-checked, and once DTO 52936, runway 10 left, set and set, flaps 5, V speeds 49, 51, 37, step trim is 550, and it's set. Transponder TRA before push checklist complete. Ram Control, Southwest 346, ready for push and start. Request, pushback, and start. Southwest 346.
Southwest 346 pushback and engine start approved.
Okay, start sequence 2 and 1, right is clear.
Pushback and engine start approved. Southwest 346.
Alright. Time. ET. Start sequence 2 and 1. Off. Off. And then engine flash. Brakes off. Disconnect GPU. I'll disconnect GPU. Okay, clear to start. Start 2 and 1. Start number 2. Time 22. Start. Coming on to a beautiful evening, guys. Send it in. You on. Fuel flow, EGT, oil pressure. And 1. Static it out. The valve is closed. We got a good start. Start number 1. All right. on. Light off, fuel flow, AGT, oil pressure. Brakes set. Alright, so after start, flow starts with you commanding flaps 5. So I command flaps 5, he sets flaps 5, and then continues the flow. Boss, 1, 2, check. 1, 2, we're to disconnect. On, set this, off, continues. Recall, and then flight controls left, right, up, down, right, left. After start checklist. Electrical, generators on, probe heat on, NTI is not required, flight controls free and correct. Flap CDU5 and K5, green light, transponder TA array. Or taxi checklist complete. See, guys, when you take the pictures for the Neo, make sure that you're doing the correct sector of the skies, because look at the skies here and look here, like they're completely like different color. That's how it's supposed to be. Ground Southwest 346. Request taxi for takeoff with Bravo.
Southwest 346 runway 10 left. Taxi via Tango, Tango 4, Bravo, Bravo 6, Alpha 4,
Left
Alpha,
clear,
Alpha
right
1.
clear.
Hold short runways 10 left arriving and departing runway 10 left, 10 right, runway 10 left. Taxi via Tango, Tango 4, Bravo,
on
Bravo
the,
6, Alpha
ramp,
4, Alpha,
it's
Alpha
gonna be a
1.
glitch
Hold short
of,
runways 10 left.
of that.
Runway 10
So
left.
she made it
Taxi
twice,
via Tango,
so I bet
Tango
it's
4,
gonna be a glitch.
Bravo, Bravo 6, Alpha 4,
Brake
Alpha,
check.
Alpha 1. Hold short runways 10 left, runway 10 left. Taxi via Tango, Tango 4, Bravo,
See,
Bravo 6.
it's doing
Alpha
twice,
4,
so
Alpha,
it's gonna be a glitch.
Alpha 1. Hold short runways 10 left, Southwest 346.
So not more than 30 on the ramp for the thrust. Alright, there's traffic, so we're gonna let him go. I can get it. Now we are Southwest, so we don't taxi slow. Around 25-30 knots suits me well on the straight, straight run taxiway. number 3. Alright, so while on the way and close to the runway, just kind of make sure recall it, AT arm it, make sure that your transponder is mode C, CARA. The flaps looking funny on this end. Alright guys, you ready? Even though you see the traffic that are in front of you, you still have to call out. You have to like call tower and Team 3. Tower Southwest 346, runway 10 left, ready for takeoff. Request takeoff, Southwest 346, runway 10 left. Ready for departure.
Tower Southwest 346 ready for departure.
Southwest 346 runway 10, left line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 10 left, Southwest 346.
Alright, line up and wait. So the flow, steady, wing. Ladies and gentlemen, we're number 2 for takeoff, cabin crew seats for departure. Before takeoff checklist, recall, check, flaps 5, no, green light. Yeah. For takeoff, I turned off the traffic because it's real world traffic, so it doesn't see you. Clear approach, clear runway. Confirm 10 left. Okay, for takeoff again. LNAV, VNAV armed, flight director is on, 12,000 set, elbow first fix. Speeds 49, 51, 57. Cross check. Oh, my bad. That was a messed up lineup. Waiting. So room is gonna be all or above 4,000. Nothing else. And as we know, the 1.8 is out already. Neil in the store. Ready for takeoff, Southwest 346.
Southwest 346 winds are
There you go.
086 at 12 knots.
When she says that,
Runway 10 left cleared for takeoff.
boom.
Runway
you know,
10 left
everything.
cleared for takeoff Southwest 346.
Make sure, look it up. Make sure everything is set correctly. Down, kind of, everything is preset. Recall. All right, let's go. Time. Bring it forward. Get a little bit of forward on the flight controls. Stable. Let's set. And one toga. Speed alive. Thrust hold, 80 knots. V1, rotate. Pause it, right? Gear up. LNAV. 3.5 speed. Thrust climb. And one. Gotta wait a little more. Flap once. Check.
Southwest 346 contact Miami departure on
On to
119.7.
debauch.
Departure on 119.7 Southwest 346.
Flaps up.
Departure Southwest 346.
After
climbing to
takeoff.
12,000 feet.
Southwest 346, good evening. Altimeter 3006 radar, contact tree nautical miles east of Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International Airport.
Altimeter 3006 Southwest 346.
3006. Looking good, guys. Passing through some soup. Usually, this kind of weather, yeah, we were a little bit in the cloud over here. When we out, usually all that soup left is like below 5,000. 6,000. No,
Southwest 346 climb and maintain flight level 200, contact Miami Oceanic Center on 123.77.
Climb and maintain flight level 200 center on 123.77 Southwest 346. Center Southwest 346 climbing to flight level 200.
Southwest 346, good evening. Southwest 346, contact Miami Center on 132.15.
Center on 132.15 Southwest 346. Center Southwest 346 climbing to flight level 200.
Southwest 346, good evening.
Alrighty. Look at that. Beautiful. Up and takeoff checklist. Climb checklist. Precision check. Start switch is off. APU is off. Look at the scattering.
Southwest 346 climb.
Now look at that.
Maintain flight level 280.
Climb
So
and
we have a
maintain
little
flight
cell
level
on the way.
280 Southwest 346.
Select flight level 280. Transition.
Southwest 346 contact Miami Center on 132.45.
Center on 132.45 Southwest 346.
I forgot $10.
Center Southwest 346 climbing to flight level 280.
Southwest 346, good evening.
It's getting dark, so yeah, that's that cell. So yeah, we passed it. Look at that cell right there. That's a big one. Look at that.
Southwest 346 climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360 Southwest 346.
Not bad. 340. was the wrong one. Wow, look at that. You have like a shade from the clouds from there. Wow, look at this one. That's a big system. I'm taking screenshots. Freaking nice.
Southwest 346, contact Miami Center on 132.25.
Center on 132.25 Southwest 346.
Look at that scattering, like below the
Center
clouds.
Southwest
That
346
yellow
climbing to
is
flight
me
level
scattering.
360.
Southwest 346, good evening.
Wanna go 360.
Southwest 346, contact Miami Center on 127.2.
Center on 127.2 Southwest 346. Center Southwest 346 level at flight level 360.
Southwest 346, good evening.
Я уже предчувствую, короче, всякие холивары с этим, блядь, как он, Visual XP, блядь. Потому что уже много заходит, которые, о, он лучше, чем, блядь, Visual XP. Visual XP это, блядь, кал.
Southwest 346, contact Miami Center on 124.1.
Center on 124.1 Southwest 346. Center Southwest 346 level at flight level 360.
Southwest 346, good evening.
Look at those.
Southwest 346, contact Jacksonville Center on 134.0.
Center on 134.0 Southwest 346. Center Southwest 346 level at flight level 360.
Southwest 346, good evening.
All right, guys. That supercell is huge. Huge. And here, look guys, out here you can spot some of the me scattering. Like this. This fog and this like yellow stuff, that's the me scattering. That's the result of all that gases and all the particles in there. So that's a cell. Some cells over there. I love how Explain made it so that 3D, like God rays and all that scattering is just amazing.
Southwest 346, contact Jacksonville Center on 134.4.
Center on 134.4 Southwest 346. Center Southwest 346 level at flight level 360.
Southwest 346, good evening. Southwest 346, contact Jacksonville Center on 126.75.
Jacksonville
Center on 126.75 Southwest 346.
By the time we
Center
came
Southwest
to it, it kind of
346
dissipated.
level, flight level
That happens
360.
actually.
Southwest 346, good evening.
That actually, by the way, happens in real world. You're like you're flying towards the cloud and you look at swan shape, and when you're like looking couple minutes, completely other. Let me tell you something. So soon we will have a descent, and I want to give you a heads up on proper calculation. Even though they'll descend us,
Southwest 346, contact Jacksonville Center on 132.3.
Center on 132.3 Southwest 346. Center Southwest 346 level and flight level 360.
Southwest 346, good evening.
Okay, let's see our descent. Okay, let's check out our descent. Okay, so Lars, new HP, force, sit 12. Okay, so we got TZ at 12,000. I want to be at 250 knots at TZ at 12,000 because it's close by 10,000, which is speed limit at 12. It's 250. So, make sure that I have those set 12, and make sure that I have 250 set here. Okay. Then on descent, let's change the target. So we're currently cruising with Mach 766. Let's do a crossover of 280 knots. But watch that top of the descent is gonna move. Yep, actually moved further up. Okay, now how to easily calculate this. So we know that we have to be at TZ at 12,000 when we are at 36,000. So 36 minus 12 is 24. 24 times 3 is 72. So that's 72 miles. Now get that TZ, go to fix 72 That's initial here. Okay. So we need our deceleration point because we're gonna be from 280. We're gonna need to slow down to 250. And if that would be 300,
Southwest
then we would use
346,
4
expect
miles.
The SITTH2 arrival with the TYFTR transition
That way,
with vectors for
with
the ILS
280
approach
knots,
to
we're
runway
gonna use 3
08
miles.
left at Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta International.
So take
Expect
TZ
descent to arrival with the TYFTR transition with vectors
and
for
do
the ILS
minus
approach to runway 08 left southwest 346.
minus 3. That should create a fix 3 miles prior to TZ, right? So if you look here, it just creates the fix along the route 3 miles prior to TZ. That's our deceleration point. So there are plenty of ways how to calculate this and how to do it. Remember, we still have ATC, but you still have to be in control of the aircraft and not just let the VNAV fool us or mistake or do anything. So you gotta recalculate yourself too. So what we just did, we calculated the 3 degree descent, right, to TZ at 250, but we also added 3 miles prior to TZ for deceleration, and that fixes TZ 01. I'm gonna scratch pad it and go to descent and go to here and we will select TZ 12,000 here. Boom. Now watch this. When VB is gonna read 3.0, we're gonna roll the vertical speed down to the vertical speed that is shown on here. But remember, this way This calculator, the VB calculator, does not calculates the path for deceleration. So it does not take in consideration deceleration. So it takes basically what it does. It displays actual flight path angle and vertical bearing with required vertical speed across. So,
Southwest 346, begin descent at pilot discretion.
yeah.
Will begin descent at pilot discretion. Southwest 346.
So it does not remember, it does not has to do anything with VNAV path. So it displays actual flight path angle and vertical bearing with required vertical speed across. So we're gonna wait until we already have the clearance to descend. So we're gonna wait until that VB says 2.9, okay? And then we're gonna roll it. So there's new altitude that they cleared us to. Make sure that we don't bust any of the arrival altitudes. Okay? Just gonna keep an eye on that. So this is called partial throttle descent technique. Okay, now watch carefully. As this is gonna turn 2.9, I'm gonna roll the vertical speed down. .8. .9, so roll it down towards what it shows here, 2.2, so 22, even 2.3 now.
Southwest 346, contact Atlanta Center on 123.905.
Center on 123.905, Southwest 346.
Basically, it always matches your ground speed divided by 2 and add zeros. So
Center Southwest
45
346 level at flight
is
level 360.
divided by 2 is 2.25. So that's right there. And then don't forget to cross over at crossover altitude. So crossover altitude is, so we chosen the speeds of Mach 77 and 280, right? So that means whenever it's gonna get to speed of 280, because the indicator is gonna grow, then we're gonna cross over, just hit crossover, CO, and dial 280. It's gonna be 280 right away. You're gonna feel really good when you know that you're in control, so that you're so much in control that you will see how everything just falls in place.
Southwest 346, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360
No, you already cleared me for the
Southwest
descent. What the fuck?
346.
Disregard that. Now, keep in mind that you have to adjust the vertical speed as your ground speed decelerates. So 448. So you see it's 2 to 5. So just see it's really close. Just half of the speed and add 0. And that's your vertical. That's 280. That's gross over altitude 280. Sit back and enjoy.
Southwest 346 climb and maintain flight level 360.
Imagine that your vertical
360
speed.
Southwest 346.
First of all, the VNAV on this thing is not even that good, but despite how good it is still. Alright. Boom. I'm gonna look at my runway altitude here. 1081 and set plus 100. So 1081. That's good. Good enough. Isn't that beautiful, guys? As far as
Southwest 346 climb and maintain flight level 360. Contact Atlanta Center on 134.5.
it's Burgess.
Climb and maintain flight level 360 center on 134.5, Southwest 346. Center Southwest 346 level and flight level 260.
Southwest 346, good evening.
Alright. So we're expecting 108.995, runway 9 right. 108.995.
Southwest 346 climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360 Southwest 346.
So watch new ground speed 400 dial to 2000. So divided by 2000. And see, it's perfectly right to that spot you chosen. Although your vertical speed, your VNAV is not showing correctly.
Climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360 Southwest 346.
we're gonna come, you know, that way we
Southwest
continue on the speed.
346 climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360 Southwest 346.
One 7 3 6. Yep. There you go. Just make sure that you're adjusted. Transition. Logo. Win.
Southwest 346 climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360 Southwest
Well on
346.
descent already.
Center Southwest 346 request en route descent to 10,000 feet.
Southwest 346 at pilot discretion.
1,000
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Descent and maintain 4,000 feet Southwest 346.
Oh, okay. So we're clear to 4,000. What the heck was that again? Ну, блядь, пиздец, блядь. Fucking explain, man. Охуительно, блядь. Бля, вот эти вот приколы, нахуй, с этими просто вылетами, это, блядь, им надо вот это вот, нахуй, просто... Блядь, number one priority, блядь, of this shit. It's always fucking happens. Out of fucking blue, блядь. Пидорасы ебаные. Блядь, уже несколько раз такая хуйня была. Блядь, чистая хуй сосня, блядь, ебаная. Пидорюги, блядь. Сука, вот, блядь, и прямо нахуй на десенде, блядь. Ебаные уёбки. Сука, хуйсосы, блядь.
approaching minimums. Minimum. $100. 50. 30. 10.
Okay, Greaser, Schmeezer. Night flight coming up. Сейчас я всегда вставляю его running, with engines running, чтобы проверить, если все хорошо работает. Но в плане того, что у него там иногда бывает глюк один, что движки хуёво начинают работать, поэтому мы делаем так и shutdown. И берем его и летим дальше. And I will leave for 15 minutes until that. Гриза. Well, I don't see this mode before. I legit bought your Atmos and now I regret because I bought this one. Well, you can still buy it, you know. I'm gonna get the Atmos removed so it does not confuse people, because Atmos was like me, that was my original getting into the game, you know what I mean, and that was my original tryouts, and the Atmos was like still version, you know. So by still version I mean like it was one version of sky, one version of sunset, one version of just as in explain by default, but changed to some settings, but still it does not change. And this one, it's completely different. Like it's a suite, it's a system. It works like it's fluid and some like I can't even say how much more is it than Atmos. It's like I can't even say 100 times more because it's 1,000 times more features than, or even like 10,000 times features. Hello, such an exciting release. I've shared on Reddit and XP72 Discord to get people notes. Thank you very much, KOK Simulations. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Those words really motivate me to continue work and to continue please you guys with the product that is gonna be on the level reality level. Okay, we'll get back in about 15 minutes. I gotta go to the store and get some food, and 10-15 minutes I'll be back. They told me the news that U.S. is bombing Iraq. Operation what? Okay, guys, I want to eat really fast. And then we'll go. Is there anything we can watch?
Portland has allowed their city to be controlled by rioters for years, but all that changed.
Portland is doing it again?
5 days ago, protesters were tossing rocks into Portland's ice facility, and even though the federal agents immediately backed off, these rioters dressed in black bloc.
Fucking libs.
It honestly looked like law enforcement was largely outnumbered. So well into the night, they still vandalized the property, as police reinforcements assisted them in taking back their driveway, clashing with protesters pushing plastic.
It's 100% paid crowd. 100%. They all have the same shields. Tell me somebody's not sponsoring that.
With one social media caption stating, "This was DHS's fault for escalating." Quick. Entrance eventually needed to exit.
Fucking Libby. Raising hands when
So
shit
they let
starts.
the Fed vehicles out, with a few of the protesters being arrested.
Rubber bullets, or is it like, what is it? Gas bullets?
As basically just a skeleton crew was willing to stick around after. With the Department of Homeland Security putting out a statement saying 250 rioters launched fireworks and shined lasers in officers' eyes, as 5 were arrested. Harsh as it sounds, the head, already convicted of child R, when local idiots alerted him of the feds so we could escalation Dodger Stadium.
Portland.
Dodgers to come out here now? It's too late for talking. We need them to come out here, get ICE up out of here.
When ICE was never even in that area, as these idiots got all worked up over nothing. Because of course law enforcement stages in the area. The stadium is on Academy Road. There's a police facility across the street, but that's an entirely different story that we got.
Okay. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. And it's almost fully dark. That's fine. It's okay, in this portion we will see the beautiful lights of neon all in action. As you can see already, we are now. You might ask, like, what's up with these lights? These are actually like old lights controlled with data ref, so they're not controlled like all other lights. And it sucks because if you turn them on lighter, the whole lights on the other aircraft will be like huge discs. So I'll see what I can do about this. But when it's gonna get dark, they're actually gonna get brighter, so it's okay. They're at the most gonna get to like level of brightness of like, I don't know, this right there. Alright, let's go inside and then, well, no, let's see first where we're gonna go. I want to, we've seen the France. I seen the fronts and the backs. Atlanta. Should go to Baltimore. I need somewhere like something big so we can see how the lights look like. Yeah, Baltimore's fine. Matter of fact, let's go to DC. DCA. Not Washington, Baltimore, but DCA. One. weather radar is clear. There is not much. The weather is looking normal in DC. We're looking at it's gonna be runway 19 approach, so the famous, infamous runway 19er, this like river approach. Okay. So let me restart the stream. So